Team 17.
Sassy Chat Games!
Date everything.
Ooh, that was Daisuke. It's been a bit since we talked to Daisuke. Okay. Alright. Got everything set up and good. Let's go. Date everything. What am I hearing right now? The water's been on. What? Okay. That's a big waste of water for me. A couple things we want to do here. We haven't talked to Maggie in a while. Faye!
Hello again,
Welcome
suspect.
in. Well, I'm saying welcome in, like, whatever. How lovely to see you. Talking to my magnifying glass.
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
That is your character.
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Oh, snap. That was you? I was missing a sock?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
We gotta go to Dirk and Harper as well.
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
That sounds useful. Really, where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility.
I gotta go over to the couch.
By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Who's after my Dorian? Well, this is a big polykill relationship. He can do whatever he wants. And what if I am? What if I am going to fuck the dust bunnies? Tell me more. Can we chat about something else first?
What do you want to talk about?
Some of your favorite hobbies. How long have you been a detective? Are you single? Yeah, some favorite hobbies.
Well, when I'm not cracking cases, I enjoy reading, playing board games, and looking very closely at things.
I enjoy those things too. I'm a bit more sporty myself, looking closely at things.
Yes. I find that if you investigate thoroughly, even the simplest things can contain wonders. Take this house, for example. Did you know that before it was built, there was a firehouse here? And before that, a trading post. Before that, well, let's just say there is so much to learn without even leaving your front door.
How did you find all that out?
Oh, there are county records and online archives
Where are you getting these, Maggie? You've never left my house.
and genealogical surveys
Unless you somehow know how to use Mac the computer.
and census data and
You seem pretty good at hunting for information.
thank you. If only getting to the bottom of my current case was as easy as finding historical building records.
Right, want to tell me a little bit about it?
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
I'm gonna let this play for a second. Oh yeah, I forgot, I'm live on TikTok. Sup, bitches? I'm dating my house right now, talking to my magnifying glass. I don't know what else to say. Come watch me if you want to. And add it to the story. Now may the TikTok gods guide the wayward souls of random viewers to me. And incidentally, I don't think I've ever gotten pneumonia.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not, son of- What's up, Mocking JJ? Welcome in. Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin.
That's okay, I've only been live for 8 minutes or so.
But we've got a couple of clues.
By the way, Faye, since it looks like you're gonna be like a constant part of my life, if you want your own sound intro like Mockingjay and other people I love in the stream, just let me know. I can put something in for you.
First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it.
Oh yeah.
Finally,
Really?
I think Dorian might.
You don't think you're special after the last fucking 2 months we spent? Wait, 1, 2, 3 months? Oh my god, it's been almost 3 months. Yeah. Oh shit, I just moved things. Oh god, I clicked off screen and moved things where they don't belong. Okay. There we go.
Have a clue for us.
Welcome to the plastics. Oh wait, you said something else. You were online making sure teens didn't kill each other. Oh yes. Mockingjay does a lot of wonderful work for the trans youth of the Mexicos. Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting? What initial was on it? All right.
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Cut it with some scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Burning a small piece of it.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
And finally, taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
That is interesting. What's up, Amazing Jules? I haven't seen you in a while. Always taste the fright.
What else should we try with the paper?
Wait, always taste the evidence. No, that's actually a great way to get, like, dead. Also, I'm officially, like, observing her outfit. I love her hats. I love the buttons on her shirt. This is just a magnifying, the glasses. Yep. This is a magnifying glass if I ever saw one.
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
First initial. Signature. Someone started writing and stopped. Signature?
But whose name is simply M and nothing more? What should we look at next?
I've been doing pretty good over here, Jules. What about yourself? How hangs it with you? As well as Mockingjay and anyone else that wants to talk about their goddamn day. Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
Truffle.
Strange, no?
Thanks for your help.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
I mean, you are one for love for me. I found all your versions.
What should we look at next?
Surviving. Yep, I feel that, Jules. But if you're surviving, then you're doing something right. Is it right? I can see. Yeah. Who in the kitchen starts with them?
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
My guess, these two are the most likely. Do you think Mitchell?
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
Nice, babe.
The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
The least I could do.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you
Yes.
like to have a cup of tea with me sometime?
Absolutely.
As a date, I mean.
Even more so. I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot.
Excellent. All right. I totally missed. You did most of the things you had to do today, which is awesome. Which actually I didn't have much to do today besides work. Also, I appreciate Mockingjay's gentle nudging and not spoilering.
Nope.
A pile of dust lives under the couch. Like, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't seem like it does. Need more. I got more lights. Oh, Jonathan. Thank you. Well, yeah, I have lost quite a bit of weight since then. You still play Valorant yourself? All these datables that come and go as they please. Oh, I forgot about the world. Let's go date the.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
I found the fucking shadow.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Please, if you keep talking to me like that, yeah.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
Quiver, quake, and quail.
Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
Please don't introduce yourself like that every time.
See you.
Well, as long as we're in... Right? Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate.
Oh, sorry, Jonathan. Oh, nice. Good. I don't really play much myself. I'm much more interested in dating the Shadow Lord here.
From now on, you are my penumbra.
I never hear anyone ever use that word. So I'm going to ask you to define it.
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core.
Which is a great game series, by the way. I'm waiting for the October year that I'm just like, we're gonna speed through Penumbra again.
You
Waiting for that.
are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes!
Umbra's a ghost song? Ooh!
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
Hint.
Honest. I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Hell yeah.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
The best quest I could ever ask for, honestly.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Do enlighten me. What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
Yeah, you get it, Jonathan. Basically, I am this part. I'm enjoying devices of this part of this name.
Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
We've all been here before.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
For the record, this song. This belongs in like a Mega Man game or Sonic game. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
No.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like platonically, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
Oh, don't get too shy.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
I'd love to caress your ribcage, essentially.
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
Oh.
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
We are gonna be talking just like him, aren't we? Armaments.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions. I have 0 questions. How did you have so many questions?
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
This guy is like, this is like the king of Sephiroth posting.
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker is the special armor of the Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess. Light defeated the darkness. What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Denizens. How does one go from citizens to denizens? Like, citizens of a den? What's a jeans brand that's super close to that word? Like denim? I think I lost the plot for a minute here. I'm a little lost in edgelordness, shadowlordness.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade.
Ooh.
But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full power or armor?
I descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in the 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord
That's
falls
why.
silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Used to have the X. I'm very thankful I'm very thankful I haven't had to go that route. Thankfully, Dakota's is a unique enough name that I've used it in places that and just not had to worry about that. And thankfully, Warlock Kadash is also original. Well, not original, but like. I had to move that. Oh no, denying it. The X's were cool.
Can this
X's
be?
make everything cool.
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Did I do a bad thing?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
Quivers. It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
At least he's realistic. You know, don't be too scared. Not the Doug type, which we do have to talk to Doug a few more times, don't we? But it has been a hot minute. Let's go talk to Zoe. I think I skipped Zoe the past few days. Nope. Apparently she requires a heart now. And also, while I'm up here, we haven't done Betty in a bit. She is my bet, after all.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds. I could. And have. Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
I do need to do more things in the attic. Oh, you know they are. They're too close of neighbors.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
I mean...
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What was that about? Are you two? You better not be banging people in my bed. Are you two?
Are we what?
Dating, sleeping together, vulgar hand gesture, sleeping together.
Of course. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Love it. Oh, that's really not. It's one of these two.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
I mean, we
What
can
can I
start
do
with
for
that.
you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better.
Get to know me better? Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? You're hot, why not? Are you hiding something?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
What's keeping you up at night? What did you do before you met me? What do you do in your spare time? Okay. Bringing up a Betty guide. Ah! Got a winner right off the bat. What was that about? Happy? Yes, please. Apparently, I should have gone for the nap. Alright, well, what did you do before you met?
Oh,
What
gosh.
keeps you up at night?
Why did it have to be that question? It's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know? But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Well, why don't you date then? Why I can just confess to whoever you're into. Date them.
I could if I wanted to, but there's only one person I'd like to date. And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Alright, good start. Alright, I'm gonna do some people in the attic. Let's start with Den Memoria. We'll do Zoe another time.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
She is gorgeous.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Prissy Plastique. So she's our plastic plant.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Haha, funny, haha, or ha, funny, haha, or funny, weird.
Wow, nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet. Another weird ass.
Yeah,
They're all. What?
well, no.
They may be weird, but they're
I mean,
lovely. Well,
kind
most
of.
them.
You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Makes sense. What stuff do I gotta do?
I
Thank you,
need
Mockingjay.
you, please, to flirtalize me.
I'm in.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Sure. You look like a plant, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
I bought you. So yes, I knew that.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page. Ugh, even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
The plant version of Pinocchio. The plastic version of Pinocchio.
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does Flirtalizer fit into all of this?
Flirtalizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The Flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
This gives me very Undertale vibes. Just this flower right here. Real. Like a real live plant.
Really, really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards.
I'm invested in this now.
I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Alright, let's do it.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words.
I mean, I feel like it's not gonna work, but also we live in a world where I'm dating literal objects.
We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtalizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
It'll work with it. Is it okay if I don't have your favorite herb? Oh, the spell, perfect.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me!
Douse liberally and wiggle and recites.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
It did everything. You're a real... Nope. I'm going to cheat again. A Prissy date guide. Doesn't really say. I'll open up one more. It might be one of those where the dialogue might not matter. Oh wait, no, wait. There we go.
It's okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay. Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So,
good on you.
I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally. You are fine.
Thanks. I am. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
And here I thought you were the full-on expert of this game, Mockingjay. But I suppose even you can disappoint me.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Art!
Ooh.
We can talk to Memoria now. I didn't realize he was right behind her, but hey. All their names and where they right. Well, I plan on mastering it.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Yes.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
Can I bite into it?
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
That doesn't answer my question. Oh, dust cake. Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late. But there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
How can you be all those things? What aren't you? I know it's possible, but I'd like to hear his explanation.
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art.
He does need to get polishing.
Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yeah.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Oh.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
So get up early as fuck most nights. Not as early as I used to now that my kids are older, but still earlier than I like. But Halifax, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. How has life been treating you? Also, do I have this right up here? Good. It's my house. I kind of have to. I'd love to. Sounds fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too.
I didn't realize how much his Vine shifts.
A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, sacred paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Excellent. Oh yeah, kids definitely do that to you. Oh, and now that we've met Art and we've met Cam, I forget which it was. Let's talk to Lady Memoria again.
And here you are. Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Sorry. Let's not go talking about loads on the second date. Sorry.
I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions. 2, as you'll know, isn't 1. And 2, most certainly, is not 0. Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet.
So I have to do more than just talk to them once.
I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
Alright, we'll talk to Arcee.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
I didn't realize you were my safe.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
Sophia the Safe. Mistress Sophia.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that, or you wanna skip it?
Let's do it.
On with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I just like meeting new people. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
so submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch. You clearly know your place.
I'm great with social cues. Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, miss. Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
Why do we do anything? Because we love it. You're safe too.
Yes, I'm predominantly a safe. This has been very clearly established.
Has it though? So is being a dominatrix like a side hustle?
It's a lifestyle choice. Can we please move on?
Yep.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff in, attracting, surviving, putting stuff into.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
I keep clicking too soon. I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch. In the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Yes, mistress. I mean, let me serve you, mistress. Honestly, I'm pretty cool with obviously drowning. Whatever mistress. Okay, I misread this one. Whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself. Of course. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
I clicked off too soon. Chassis. That's how you spell chassis? C-H-I-S-S-I-S. I always just assumed that was a different word.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
Ooh.
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
I was gonna have to apologize no matter what, wasn't I? My sincerest apologies, mistress. What kind of punishments?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty. Does that sound like you?
Most definitely, mistress.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, mistress, I am your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good.
I had a feeling you dozed off because I was like, there's no way she would have nothing to comment on her.
Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
That's right, just in case I have it wrong. Yeah. That was fun. Alright, so we're gonna go for another one I haven't met yet.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
What? What? So that is the first interaction. Okay. This game loves to just throw everything on its head. I might have missed my opportunity. Something tells me that Dust Bunnies might be a morning thing. Well, I will get to the dresser eventually. Is there another couch? That's right, Shadow Daddy does like the lights off. Forget about this room. Ah!
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
It looks more comfortable than the usual outfit.
A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Like very soft.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Sorry, wait. You startled me. Are you alive? Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Honey bunny, yes.
Howdy.
She is.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Lint.
She holds the little creature up.
Meow. Meow.
That's cool. So you're like a clone of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Apologies, I've never met, such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Is that right now? Hey, can I ask you something personal? Got a minute to chat?
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I would love to squish Lynn too. Dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells. Dust is the same as dirt in my mind. Yeah, I will find the guide on her right away. I want to immediately get this right. Dolly, date everything guide. Where to find Dolly, how to romance Dolly. The dialogue options. Don't make me think for myself here. There we go. Exactly. Alright, I heard once that... Yeah, okay. I was curious about it. I thought... Okay.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
And that doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs?
I don't think bacteria are considered bugs.
Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
Good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
So yucky, but dirty. Yes, that is a good point. Really interesting.
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
Oh, you say the sweetest things, doll.
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit.
These dusty gams.
I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again. Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Alright, next. We never actually talked to the world.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
She's some form of Amelia Earhart, and she's cute.
Now, by my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
By your love? What? Dot.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Newfoundland. Okay, Gaia. I don't know why I thought Amelia Earhart. Actually, no. She looks like she could be a pilot, but damn, I love it.
So, where are you from?
We need to watch Come From Away in movie nights. Come From Away. No idea what that is, but totally down. Well, we're at my house, so I'm from Coolsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach, considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Jeez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that.
No, it's cool.
It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Well, why can't you just wrap around like everyone else? Or warp around like everyone else? No, they haven't explained that yet.
I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean? That can't be, you're so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Working on getting better with people too, or things. Newfoundland used to have the biggest airport in the world, where planes all over the world would land. Ooh. The entire world. From Lefford Music. Neat. I've never known much about Newfoundland.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. So frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running into the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out how they ticks, and come back and we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
I mean, you can do that. So I didn't exactly catch that.
Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Heto in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Oh, yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Gaia and Maggie. Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more.
So we've made the book into a writer, and we're making the globe into a travel guide.
Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That'd be perfect. I thought you said everyone runs away from you. Why don't you just look that stuff online? Perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of hemming and hawing.
Hemming and hawing. I love that. I love that phrase.
You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache.
Oh.
I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first.
Yeah.
Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hints, please.
All right, let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. Sometimes I feel like I go round in circles. But you humans have these machines that let you walk forever and go nowhere.
I was just talking about that with one of my clients today.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
As me mother used to say, if you want to broaden your horizons, follow your stomach. If you don't stay well fed, pretty soon you'll be toast. She said it exactly like that. My mom was a weird lady. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other?
You know, there used to be this magic show. The magician was supposed to be super mysterious. Wonder whatever happened to that guy. Magicians always have names like El Magnifico or I'll pull a rabbit out of a hatio. Those sound foreign. Maybe he was a traveler too.
I'll pull a rabbit out of a hatio.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any others?
I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests.
I have heard that Bo.
Hope that helps.
Well, I
Sorry,
not heard, but like
I'm still a little scatterbrained.
I thought I remember reading that Bo was like important for other ones.
Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas. I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you? Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any more?
Whoa, that's crazy. I don't have any hints left.
All right, the hunt is on.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
I know you gave me hints, but I have my own agenda at the moment. And I haven't talked to Daisuke in a while. But I should do different dishware though.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Working hard. Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I'll do it for... Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong?
That's right, because he threw himself between me and the floor.
Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items.
I do gotta talk to Dishy again at some point.
Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
That was kinda hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening?
Yeah.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Alright. Let's go back to our toxic couple for the last heart.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality.
I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much. And you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy! He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him!
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
Ooh, Harper. I want to shoot for a polycule, but Harper rubs me the wrong way.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail. Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments, he begins to look uneasy.
I mean, she is the one that is literally imagining him cheating without any proof.
I thought it would feel good to win, but... Shit. Wait up, Harper, don't go!
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
I have seen this couple before. I hate this couple. Alright. What is your major malfunction?
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
This is my dresser. This is error. This is all, like, glitch error. This is interesting. That is... wow. Alright, before I forget, it's been a bit since we checked the data decks. I can't wait to see what we can do with glitch. Alright, we have found 80. We still have 22 more things. Oh, Glitch Tech, that was a great show. I never finished it, but I do want to start. I do want to at some point. Prissy Plastic, Kiera Brown, likes magic, hope, and tourism. Dislikes realism, despair, and staying put. It's just about the prettiest plastic plant to the side of the electrical closet. Brightens any room she's in. Quit. But with only one plastic plant, that might not be possible. Timothy, I forgot about you. Bryce Pappenbrook. Timelessness, precision, schedules. Dislikes everything else in felines, incidentally. That's good to know now. Art, anime discussion, beauty in all its forms, the sharing of ideas, dislikes closed-mindedness, bare walls, and willful ignorance. You've met art. It's refreshing to meet an object who is surely passionate about their own subject. Koa. Got Dolly, loves research, modeling, and Clint Eastwood. Dislikes patronizing talk and sneezing. Good. Classy, take no lip, head be in charge. There's more to this gal than just her incredibly well-formed dustiness. Is a study professor. Wait, who is she voiced by? Erica Lindbeck. I'm sorry, I just love Dante. And Connie Soul. Dislikes overwriting saves accidentally. Likes interactive fiction, voice acting, and day one patches. Mistopheles, you cannot Mistopheles? I don't know what Mistopheles is, but I feel like I've heard that name before. Likes ice, recipes, ratios, dislikes sobriety, online advertising. Marisha Ray. That's right, Amir the Mirror. Self-reflection, himself, and yourself. Graffiti and Bloody Mary. True romantic. He's genuine, passionate. He definitely has a Fabrizio vibe to him, and how romantic he is. Yep, Shadow Lord. Alex Lee. Likes bands you wouldn't have heard of. And dislikes neckties. This total badass embodiment of darkness is an emperor of fear. The Nightmare Lord is a being of mystery. No one can truly know him. He is the ultimate being and cannot be stopped. What do you mean you don't believe me? For the musical. Oh, okay. I never watched it because everyone tells me that musical is just absolutely terrible. Would you all do a all love route on your first try with no help from the guides? Yeah, that is very wishful thinking. No, not even wishful thinking. You're right. It is your toxic trait. A terrible live action. I'm totally down.
Nope.
Oh. Titus.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
Very She-Ra vibes.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Andromac. I'm probably not saying that right.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear.
By all the pods in the firmament.
If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again.
You were on the cabinet shelf.
And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude, I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it. Well, hating me seems extreme at this point.
But I am a creature of extremes. As though you would have any right, any reason for a judgment in this, my castle.
I mean, I am a creature of extremes too, but you're soap.
I am a frothing wave of passions, and you, hardly an innocent, are the flotsam I shall toss around today. I am ahead of myself. Much as I should wish to play you like a delicate bubble in a windstorm, I am called elsewhere. I am called to a place where even the irritant of you must be washed away on greater tides. Go now. Consider thyself lucky to have escaped your inadvertent brush with the divine.
You are. I do feel lucky, and you can bet I'll be back for more.
A foolish if brazen charm. Thou may perhaps survive me in time.
Go save your Tide Pods. Whoever has a neighbor, shut up. I forgot about this!
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Every time I went to go see Hoover, I always saw this bobby pin on the ground, but I always just said I'd come back to it later.
You got a problem, punk?
I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
That was straight up from King of the Hill. No one's gonna convince me otherwise. I will reach that hard for that. for that little Easter egg.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
I love her. I love her stance. I love her confidence. You're some kind of crime boss. What about the Pin name?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Tal Capone.
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder, Talc Capone?
Whatever you say. Incidentally, there's a restaurant in McWanago that we've been to that used to serve as like a hideout getaway for Al Capone. Like not even 2 minutes away from where Haley and I used to live when we were there.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby.
Good restaurant. Oh yeah, this would be probably one of the easier cosplays to make on the fly.
But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoof's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
I can't believe Hoof did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
Okay. This is you bent out of shape. I don't normally look like this. You don't normally look like this. You got bent up.
Oh yeah, I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoof's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing. You really can't buy that kind of self-reflection. Good for you. I think that's the better one.
You really can't. I'm more powerful than ever now. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That's supposed to be for real estate. What about the second rule of business?
ABMM. Always be making money.
Can't really argue it.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture.
Ooh.
What do you say?
I'll play along. Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Catch me if you can, Normie!
Alright. Let's...
Ooh.
You really made a big jump there, didn't you? Going from here... wait. The towel. The towel. It's gotta be what's his face that we messed with. That we messed up. We haven't done this bowl of fruit.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Mitchell, I should have known.
Care to join me for another review?
I mean, you were kind of. I didn't really like you that much last time, but fuck it, why not?
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Yeah, Hawaiian fusion.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street-style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Can you bend your fist, get your hand into a fist and punch Lux in the face?
But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Wyndolin to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
You've achieved true fusion. Awesome shoji lantern. Not an awesome shoji lantern. I love the Chechen Sharong. Nice torch. Shouldn't we be eating on Abel's back?
You knew what it was? I'm impressed.
Mitchell beams, pride radiating from him.
My date is quite worldly, Koa.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
I just got a no
Don't
shit,
mind
basically.
if we do.
That's how we impress him.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
I feel like I'm on two currents, alright. Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
Oh, this took a turn that I didn't expect.
Did someone say scandal?
I forgot all about you.
Out? But...
Out.
I just... Out!
Scandelabra. Poor
If
Scandelabra.
there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat thinly sliced beef, dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some Kahlua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Yeah, might have to get a snack pretty soon.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Don't eat meat, remember? Really? Might I substitute the Kahlua pork for a side of, say... Where's the Hawaiian influence?
Kahlua pork is as Hawaiian as it gets.
Do try to keep up.
I'll be right back
Bullshit.
with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Gyeonbae.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Please don't give me a picture of it.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps.
So,
so I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind.
Speaking of original, I heard that people, I heard about acorn bread today. Where apparently you can take actual acorns, turn it into acorn flour, and make acorn bread. It's crazy. Yes, Korean barbecue. I think it's time. I want it. Mockingjay, fly your ass up here. Oh yeah. Okay. Never clicked on your Twitch account before. Just in case, just to keep the ads away from you. So next edit, yes, sounds good. Also, next week, Monday is probably gonna be the best day if we can, because Tuesday is to be fair, Tuesday's Haley's night to go out with her friend, and next week she's not gonna have a car at all because it's gonna be getting fixed all week. So I let her have that, but Friday, there should be no problem with Friday though at all.
I find that to be quite sexy. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
That was nice. That was a better experience. Mitchell, still not a huge fan of him, but that was nice. Okay, some toast.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
You need a writing partner? I can help you shake out those crumbs.
Shake them out? Shake them out? Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what happens. Oh wait, I'm so sorry that was you trying to flirt with me. See, I see it now. Oh, that was really... It was creative. Not like effective, but still cute.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
Her guitar and her guitar pick is just mini toast. Live, laugh, toaster bath all the way home.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal?
I love her. Look at this. That's gotta get hot. As if she wasn't already hot enough.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
By a lot. Is there much competition for a musical group in the house? I mean, I know there is.
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Tostadora is toaster in Spanish. Okay.
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Yes.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time. Hasta luego.
I like her. Sorry, love her actually. I love everyone. That's what I'm trying. I forgot about my dresser. Quickly look at who we just talked to. Christina V. Likes slow burns. Dislikes cooking. In her own right, she's a lead singer with her own band, Miga. She's very loving and very warm, unless you cross her. It's not recommended to play with her emotions because she knows she deserves better and can dish a heated serving of sass right back. She loves to sing, which might not be possible. Is that right? Titus. Likes duty, honor, that kind of stuff. Dislikes stains. Says the weight of the world rests on her because she alone must decide whether to sacrifice her darling detergent pods. She views the task of guarding over her pods as a higher purpose. Without them, she feels literally empty. Though she knows just as well as anybody that her pods are only 4-in-1 laundry solution with highly concentrated detergent stain remover and color protector, outperforming the leading laundry detergent and giving you more bang for your buck. Titus is loyal to Vault. I'm Bobby Penn. Likes crime, schemes, and capers. Dislikes cops. Fair enough, likewise. Carolina Ravasa. There's a very low bounty for their arrest, but there's still a bounty. Almost everyone in your S tier? Alright. Alright. What is your deal? I'm pretty sure like I said what was your major malfunction, like the same deal.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the Dateviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
Let's do it.
Carry on, then.
I think. Do I?
You can if you want. This music. A little Munchie's never heard anybody.
Not sure if I do. Not yet. Did I? Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is. Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie?
Damon, let me save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet.
And yet, you want something. Pick your poison.
Love.
Define love.
What is love? Love. The absence of... The opposite of hate. What is love?
I asked you first. Love. Like this. Screen time.
I don't know what I'm looking at, per se. Also, my empathy and charm and sass. I think everything just jumped up by 5.
Done.
Florence! We gotta go to Florence.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Dina.
See.
Nobody. Wait, what?
Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
So, we fell in love with him before meeting him. Before meeting him.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Excuse me? This game is so crazy. But now, you're right. Yeah. It's not the game glitching, it's the glitch glitching. Doing what glitches do. Alright, now that my stats have gone up, we gotta talk to Florence.
Oh, you're back. Did you want to see the mayor? Or were you here to help me, give me some dating advice?
I am here for the advice. I'm here to give you some dating advice.
All right, let's hear it.
You are just adorable. Alright, Charm, if you want someone to like you, then you have to like you first. That's definitely the one I want to go for. Yeah.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're so quick to belittle yourself, Florence. You need to be more confident.
Well, easier said than done, I think. I'm just a boring old floor. What's there to love?
You are not in no way boring. Your kindness. Remember what the mayor said? Florence Guide. .30 empathy, okay. Change your relationship status with others. Oh. Okay, we'll have to go back to Damon then. What's up, Bubbly? Hey. I'm doing pretty good over here. How about yourself?
My kindness?
What's your day been like today? The way you greet the citizens when they come into the office?
Oh, that's nothing.
It's not nothing. You offered me tea and a smile.
So...
That's worth more than you think, Florence.
Oh. You really think so?
Absolutely. Celia thinks so. She told me herself.
That's true.
She has to deal with angry, frustrated citizens all day. You're her bright spot.
Gosh, I try to be. I really do.
How does the mayor take your tea?
Earl Grey, caffeinated with a spot of milk. And sometimes a little bit of whiskey on the rough days.
And I bet you're the only one who knows that. You're kind, Florence, and she likes you for that. Tell her how you feel.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's hard to believe, but
If both of you think I'm great, then, well, maybe I am.
Hell yeah, you are. Like, you're easily one of my top 5s. Oh, nice. Where were you on vacation? Hope you didn't miss much. Did you get the whole song? What song? Oh, Objects of Desire. Yes, I went through the whole song. A couple objects that we haven't been able to do because certain datables aren't available yet. But we went through all of Objects of Desire.
I'm gonna talk to Celia right now. Tell her how I feel. And if I get fired, then you have to buy me lunch. I'm a little short on cash.
No problem. I believe in you.
All right, let's go.
Oh, you missed Damon? He was interesting.
Florence, you didn't let me know you were coming up. That's unusual.
Pardon the intrusion, Miss Mayor.
It's all right, dearest. What can I do for you?
Florence says nothing, only staring wordlessly at Celia.
Kiss. Just kiss. Just kiss. Just kiss.
Dear?
Go on, kiss.
Oh, yes, of course. Can I get you anything to drink?
You came all the way up here to ask me that?
No, Florence has something important she wants to tell you. Isn't that right, Florence?
Yes. I'm quitting.
What?
What?
Just kidding.
This...
Oh, dearest, what is going on with you lately? You are an absolute ball of nerves. Your desk is littered with bottles. You're hardly eating anymore when we go out.
Nothing's going on. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll get out of your way. Sorry.
Florence, stop. I'm worried about you. You know you can tell me anything, right? I'm not just your boss. I'm your friend.
See, she cares about you. Now tell her how you feel.
Yes. I do.
Okay. You're right. And you're right too, Miss Mayor. Something has been on my mind recently. Gosh, this is so hard. I'm sorry about the way I've been acting. I know I've caused you a lot of worry, and I'm sure it's been affecting your work, and I'm so sorry about that, and...
Don't worry about any of that. It doesn't matter. Just let me know what I can do to help.
Oh... But that's exactly the problem.
I don't understand.
You're always helping everybody, because you're so kind, and talented, and patient, and wonderful. But you can't help with this, because that helpfulness and that way you are... Oh, that's exactly the reason I can't help feeling the way I do when I think about you.
The long roundabout way of saying it.
What do you mean, dear?
She has feelings for you.
Shush. Shut up. I want to hear her say it.
Of course. Much easier to fire me if you've got it spoken in front of a witness. I get it.
Oh, Florence. No. Never, never in a million years could I fire you. You are wrong, you know. I actually can help you with this. Quite easily, in fact. Won't even need any paperwork. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you. The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia.
I love this.
I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slipped down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this?
Kiss.
It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
I could make you co-mayors, partners. Any chance we can make this a three-party system?
Jingles above. Just when I thought you couldn't get any more audacious.
I wouldn't mind. I think you're wonderful. If you plant your feet on me and stretch your arms up as high as you can, we can all hold hands at once.
Well, if Florence
I like
is
the
all right
imagery.
with it, then I suppose I have no objections. Although it may take some time for me to get used to having two dearests.
Two dearests. Polycule! Went to Seattle for a few days and hit up a nice. I love that. I'm 2 hours away from the Wisconsin Dells. I love water parks. We're not even 2 hours away. I'm an hour away now. Yeah, I enjoyed doing this song and now I'm just like exploring everyone, getting a couple endings here and there. Got more charm. Excellent. Alright, so how about we I don't want to, but I do want to see I do want to get the Lady Memoria thing going.
Yo.
In a what state? Like, do you mean Y? Like WI, like for Wisconsin? Or is WA like short for something? Memoria?
Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
That was easy. Oh, no, yeah, not Washington, Wisconsin, yeah. We like our water parks here. Alright, so then, back to art.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memoria sent me, actually, and we need your help.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan. Let's go.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Alright, Memoria, let's do it.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Art is definitely superior to Cam. No question about that. Oh, sorry, yeah, but you know me, I mumble a lot.
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
The cleanup.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Sounds good. I'm grateful to help. What if I want to keep it for a little longer?
Then I suppose I wouldn't really have a choice, would I? But I would not like that. I hope I've been clear. I would not like that at all.
Oh, I think she's really funny when she's pissed off. Personally.
Cammy, let's not antagonize anyone for fun. At least not yet. It's early.
It's midnight.
Right, and we're off. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jars, the Moonshine Jug Tour.
Bruno Jars.
I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
A pickle.
Oh, of course it was. A great big sour one, I hope.
Oh, she liked that.
So, what shall we do with it?
Toss it. I don't need it anymore. Keep it for sure. Hang it up. Hang it up, yeah.
Excellent. Pop art with a story. I know just where to put it.
Wonderful. Next. Another Bruno Jars piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me. What would you like to do?
So it's the straight-up album, right? I can let go of those. I've got the album digitally anyway. Hang it up. I will throw this one away.
Nice. Digital is bullshit as far as I'm concerned. Hard copy every time.
I would honestly keep it, but I want to give Cam
What a
something.
perspective he offers. Now these are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
We can definitely throw those away.
You're throwing away money? Yeah, I'll take it. No problem.
Good. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
I didn't realize I was going to get something that garbagey.
Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
I love how open-minded you are.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. I would have liked one about pickleball for my little pickle. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
I'll keep it.
You've got it. I know just the wall for it.
Excellent. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
I do remember liking that arc, though.
I always thought it was a phase with you. What will you do with it?
I'll hang it.
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. Some
Oh yeah,
old
Shelly
art
would like
hung,
that.
some brand new trash gifted. Either way, a very successful day. You've done a crunchy job so far, Pickle. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
Excellent. She moved. Thought I'd try. Ooh. I'm assuming if I talk to that, it'll bring art out. All right, let's do this.
I don't bite. I think.
I feel like we're outside the house.
Did I?
You can if you want. A little munchie's never hurt anyone.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Last time we did, you say.
I'm not really plussed. Only a little. But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
I have no idea what you're capable of.
Well, here's to that. Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things. Breaking things.
I forgot about Jerry. Yeah.
For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
I'm just playing a game. More of a completionist. Just playing a game.
Same. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing. The thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser, leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
I'm sorry to hear that you were cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Dina, is that who you were?
Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this floor. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
Friendship.
Define friendship.
Warmth, huddled earth. Friends that ship.
Warm, huddle, heat, friendship. Friend screen line.
Canonically. Ooh.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy?
See? Cute. I don't think I've actually done. I don't think I've done this chest yet, have I?
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction. But you can call me Mikey!
I'm gonna want to absolutely punch you after this, aren't I?
Congratulations!
He is? Ooh. Hey, Darren.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
Okay, never mind.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before!
I really wish I would have done this on day one. What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt! Exclusive access to the art book! Exclusive access to the soundtrack!
Exclusive access!
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds! Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish! And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
I think I just might fall in love with you.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first. I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Oh my god. I am curious now, Bubbly. These are the things. Okay.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago, but we were in love. For a time. Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box! Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
Sounds great, I'm in.
It is a blast, baby! You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled.
Oh. This is the same voice actor for Boss Baby?
But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Oh, I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
Can I get 5? Can I get all the back money that I should have gotten from day one?
You're asking those thinker type questions. I love it, and I always have a great explanation. Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank you.
I figured. Faye, you get some good sleep, okay? I know you're way up past your bedtime. Good night. You mean thanks? Makes perfect sense to me. Thanks?
Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
All right. Against my better judgment.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
Just wanted to say hi.
I mean, didn't I just say that I was busy?
Change your mind. I fucking hate you.
Oh, cool. Whatever.
Cool.
Oh no, I hate you now. LOL.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick. Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points.
Good.
We compadres now, you hear? Friends till the end.
Exactly 1 point. Sounds good. I hope I can get you to hate me too.
Oh, I can't wait. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Is that something I should learn?
Of course. The ways of sweet, sweet rejection. Getting things to hate you, be repulsed by you. The feeling of knowing that no one can hurt you as if you're alone at the end of the night.
I don't know.
What's there not to know? I'm talking about a happy life here.
Can you really be happy like this?
I mean, I am. It's the only thing I can count on. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
You do have a point there.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date-viator experiment in no time. Keep hating.
I have not played this before, no. This is my first time going through everything. Memoria cleared out there. Let's talk to Zoe. We haven't done Zoe in a bit.
Okay. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
I missed you too.
I've learned a couple of new romantic skills since I saw you last. Come on over into the corner and I'll show you.
It may seem a bit chilling at first, but Zoe's true love for you warms you gently.
Ghostbuster scene. Top 5 character list so far. You know what? Why don't I make one right now? From top to bottom. Florence is definitely on the top 5. Where does she rank? I don't know, but she's on that top 5. Yeah, Dorian too. Die. Cabritio. I'm not sure if he's top 5, but I really like him. I really do like him a lot. Kopi. I'll add her on. I'll put her on the 5 for now. I love Lyric. Betty. I spent a lot of time with Bodhi. I can't help it. He'll probably get knocked off, but he's on the top 5. I still need to spend more time with Sophia, but I know she'll end up on that list. Phoenicia, Wallace. I forgot about the Stella. I gotta talk to the stairs again. And Curtain Rod. Jeremy. I'm not a fan of Hector. She's quickly getting... She made a good impression the first time. Dolly's really nice. Dante intimidates me. Connie. She's on there. I gotta talk to Mateo again. I feel like I really love Beverly. Sinclair as well. I gotta talk to him. I forgot about the Stefan too. He's got the clunky timer. Tyrell. You are way too easy to piss off. You fucking used me. You fucking used me. The Hanks, we gotta talk to the... We're talking to the Hanks right now before we do anything else. We have not talked to the Hanks in forever. We need some high adrenaline boosted junkies.
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the boss importer! Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Good to stay away from you guys.
Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting? Pump it into my throbbing veins! Anyway, don't mind us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog! Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
You can inspect my equipment anytime.
Oh, we'll be more than happy to check everything out. Don't you worry. Gotta make sure all your gear is in optimal condition. Safety slaps! Oh, snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where are you Hanks off to today?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself.
Stickerus.
The rush of the wind as it caresses your face.
I want to know the lore behind Stickerus, told in their way. Bobby. Oh yeah, we talked to Bobby for the first time today. Yeah. Dasha, River. I talked to Titus for the first time today as well. Don't think I've talked to Arma, but I definitely got to talk to Nightmare again.
I kiss slaps, dog.
Sounds good if you say so.
It's gonna be totally worth it. Even though we might not all come back. Haha, no, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
Guys, I'm starting to get a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable! Except for Hanks number 6, and Hanks number 7, and Hanks number 8.
How many Hanks were there originally?
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah.
You're the one that brought up the Hanks.
Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us. Because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog?
Chillax, dudes. Just asking questions.
You care. And we see that, homie. Facts! So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us? Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
I'm in, let's do it. I ain't no lame-o.
Hella dope! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit! Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight!
Did they have him say some Critical Role lines? I never actually watched Critical... I've only caught like clips of Critical Role, so like...
Let's go
didn't realize
catch
that.
some epic thermals, playa!
Sweet. Alright, I'm officially at the point where like I am sick of sitting here hungry. So I'm gonna go get something to eat. And I will be back in, call it 5 minutes. Almost done. Be right there. Like a little minute or two. All right. Ooh, y'all are having a nice conversation. I'm gonna catch up on your stuff because I'm nosy. But of course, TikTok or Twitch has to be its stupid Twitch self, being the stupid way it does things. Stan Benoit. Oh, honorable mention: Shelly, Maggie, Monet. I haven't gotten to Monet yet. How do you want to do this? Close runner-ups were Curtin Rod, Eddie and Volt. Parker, Beverly, Kobe. Yeah, Benoit's just straight up it's too much for you up your alley. I do want to talk to Bev more. Yeah, I totally agree, Taryn. I'm Kate Crime's own people. Lux, fuck them. The bottom five are Timothy, Doug, Cam, and Hector. Hector's definitely on the bottom for me. Doug is low on there. Cam is on there. I think the rat guy is going to be on there as well. Jerry might end up on there as well. But that's based off my first reactions. Yep, I've done all of Dorian. Yep. I meant Trap Dorian. Oh yeah. And I talked to Back Dorian. I didn't have to do Back Dorian to finish all of I didn't have to talk to Back Dorian to romance him though. It was interesting. All right. Finding more. You know, we haven't talked to Barry in a while. And I like Barry.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
Something wrong?
Oh, hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment and face value, and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means, and you just said it because people have always said it?
Yes. Yes, that is probably one of the most relatable things that you could ever say that everyone has ever, well, I hope everyone's experienced this. Well, now you got me wondering. Yeah, speak with every door in the house. Total dork.
I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Focus, Barry.
Right, quite right you are. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge?
Not useless, but go on. Yes, I remember this. Although, in my experience, putting yourself down with derogatory statements like that is the opposite of helpful.
Don't be self-critical to the point of self-flagellation. It's a unique approach, but I can give it a go. Now,
It helps.
I've been taking the advice
helps.
to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow
That's a
eyeshadow to highlight the important things.
Good place to start, actually. And actually, on that note, my boss is going to be gone for the next week and a half, and I need to make myself reminders to clock in. Because if she's not there and I forget to do it, then it can't get fixed. Thankfully, this will not take long. Oh yeah, I found Dolly. Love Dolly. Okay, not enough poise. I knew I should have talked to Treasure Guy. It's okay, Barry. The most important thing is to remember that it's okay to forget. It doesn't mean they did anything wrong.
This brings me to my actual problem with how to ameliorate my memory.
This game has a lot of fancy fucking words. This comes from someone that uses a lot of fancy fucking words himself.
What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later?
See how that's an issue.
Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it.
You know what to get in this game is Glitch City?
I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them.
I've been there. I've been there. Have you 100% of this game, Taryn? Pretty impressive, I suppose, forgetting to remember the thing that stops you forgetting.
Well, what can I say? I'm a trendsetter.
Just keep at it. I do want to make sure Barry goes well. Oh, that's what I would have. That's a clear example of I would have chosen this, but my instinct would have gone for this, and I would have ignored it.
I suppose that's all one can do, darling. I guess it's a silly thing to complain about. It really shouldn't be this hard to do simple tasks.
Well, try not to beat yourself up too much.
You're right, hon. That's enough wallowing. I'll just keep doing my best, because that's what people do, right? It's easy enough for everybody else, so it should be easy for me too.
Play there once, until you realize all base characters. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm committing myself to loving, friendshipping, and hating everybody in this game.
Indeed it is. That's what I do. I keep my spirits up and my looks fierce. Well then, thank you for trying to help anyway. Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new Poron blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Okay. Well then, at least you got that then. Alright, you know what, River, we haven't talked to you in a while.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire, or made of fire anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I've never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex?" I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
She does have a great design.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
I was. I might have been.
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right? Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair, as if it might restore her dignity.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Why can't you be the reason?
It's just not realistic.
Yes, we just met Shadowlord today. Definitely want to see more of him.
I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
For all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable by now. You're a crucial part of those experiences, though.
Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though. Nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that, well, I guess that's something. So, what do you want to talk about then?
Regular conversation.
A regular conversation.
River stares at you in an evaluating silence, as though she might pick up some hint from your blank face. Eventually...
Okay, did you catch the last episode of that TV show we were all watching?
Fuck, Shiva. Mockingjay feels that. I kind of feel that too. I've only had like 1.5 interactions with them. I love their design. I love the music behind them now. But I do get the feeling they're going to be really toxic. What show was that again?
I don't know.
You and River stand in an uncomfortable silence. She winds a flowing strand of hair around one finger, fidgeting nervously.
You listen to any good music lately?
I listen to the piano not play anything. He's really shaking the table.
I don't know who or what that is.
Another deeply uncomfortable silence.
I'm really bad with River.
Perhaps you should help her out.
Well, that's just because you're chaos incarnate, Mockingjay.
Not really. I just go where I'm needed. I don't really make time for myself like that.
You should try it sometime.
I wish I could, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Thanks, though. At least talking to you was nice. I gotta run, but maybe we could do this again later.
Yeah.
See you around.
We'll get less awkward silences. We'll get better at it. Alright.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Pretty sure I saw you going on a date with Penelope.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Kristoff. What's the pun in Kristoff? You okay? That was some scream.
K is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be polite.
Safer for me?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
I mean... just now feeling music. Just fantastic. I can't think of his name. You're very close there.
You take a good look at Kristoff's rippling warrior's build.
At that close, you assume intimacy where none is offered. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Sounds dope.
Oh.
Alright, I think we can finish Harper and Dirk's thing with one more communication here. With one more communication.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic. Make a clean break. It would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. Just break.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Well, yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive. Just take time with it. Work with this isn't hard, but it shouldn't be this hard. You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable. Yeah, abusive.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You did, though.
But you hurt me, too.
Well...
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are.
But I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Durkee the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
You need to take some time for yourself.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me. Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
Please just promise me you'll get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you.
You know, me and Chapstick, we're practically the same thing.
You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Alright. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't actually like you. I want to run away from you. But in this game and in my real life, I am hoeing around. So I want you.
Oh my god, yes! I knew you were feeling me too. I mean, I'd have never cheated on Dirk.
I'm gonna fuck Dirk too, but you came
lie.
after me first.
Every time I talked to you, I was like, in another life, in another world. But now Dirk is gone, and there's nothing standing in our way.
Papa wraps her arms around you, deeply intense emotion radiating from her gaze.
I'm ready to go all the way this time.
Her smile grows strained for just half a second.
Just don't leave me, okay? Never leave me, okay?
Laura Bailey really loved that one. I can tell.
You'll never get with a laundry hamper as hot as me. You'll never get with a laundry hamper as hot as me.
I am at this game. Seriously. Anyway, it's late at night. Is there anyone here we want to roll with right now? Let's do the television. Wait, isn't there one upstairs that we can do?
My favorite studio audience is back in attendance! You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
Shock me, baby.
Loading programming, loading
You're not a fan of
programming.
him? I like him too.
Amplifying awards, slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk. Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
It's the rhyming that I do love, though. Like, if I had like a silly wish that I would love to make, it would be the ability to talk in rhymes perfectly in my life. Like, I not necessarily do it all the time because that would get obnoxious, but just have it be a thing I could turn on. Anyway, can I watch rich hot women be angry at each other?
Lift off to unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, pettiest alcoholics space has to offer in Blasting Off with the Moon Dashians.
Moon Dashians.
In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of affluent lunar gals as they navigate life in Earth's orbit. From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar, these personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly surround them. They left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges.
That's the shit I love, like, they left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges. Like, I envy, like, I know a lot of these characters had to be really fun to voice, but this one especially.
So what say you, my daffodil? Shall we commence this TV and chill?
Let's do it. What if we just talked?
What are you trying to do, boo? Smother me, mon chéri? Like an emu in a petting zoo? You're killing Independent George! You don't dig Moon Housewives? That's fine. I've got 15,000 other options that'll blow your mind like a fault line.
I've never tried talking to him like that before.
So what genre
Thought I'd
can
give it
I
a shot.
pose on you with my flawless flows?
Alright. How about we'll go singing competitions.
From the creators of Stop Please, It's Hurting My Ears, and Sing for Your Supper, Lowly Peasant, comes Hold That Note, the groundbreaking reality TV series where the only task is to hold a single note until you pass out from oxygen deprivation. Hosted by viral internet flash in the pan, Lil Little.
These are like TV shows you would see in a Rick and Morty interdimensional cable episode.
And featuring a panel of quasi-celebrity adjacent judges. Witness the triumphs and tribulations as contestants strive to outlast the competition and inspire audiences with their uncomfortable dedication to holding that one perfect note. Will they die trying? We sure hope so. So, my beau, does this show make you go, wow?
Especially after that, yeah, Hunger Games. Love it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too? God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay, we can watch something else like The Window.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
I appreciate you being sweet, but I gotta process being obsolete. Alright. Since we're on the subject of mildly annoying characters, well, for some people, not me, I'll do one of my annoying characters.
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
What about? I hope it's great-based erotica.
It could be. That wasn't what I was intending to share with you, but you know me by now. Any desire you express, I cannot help but do my utmost to fulfill. If erotica is what you truly desire, then my request of you will have to wait. I have written much in my spare time. It helps to ease the longing.
Yes, okay, yeah, I do get to that, yeah. Yeah. What do you need from me?
I require only your presence and your patience to confront a demon. Not to worry, it is an internal demon, nothing of scale and fire, though to me it has felt like that at times. So I ask you, will you help me?
Gonna need a teensy bit more information.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Why you're like that?
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes. I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just I wish I were different.
What was that? Oh, God.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time.
That little whisper there, just a slight suspicion that he's pretending to be something else.
And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear. So I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to... So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
Oh, I'm in. I can't wait. Thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Alright, Brungles.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah?
Oh.
Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Who was on that phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
You know, I kind of, for a little bit, I really thought it was gonna be a, like, lover. Yeah. It's okay. I was just curious. It's all good.
Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
How can things have children?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Wow. So they can become like spaceships and stuff?
Yeah! Or selfie sticks! Anything else?
Interesting. How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
Cute. I love them.
They are! Anything else?
What kind of things do you do with you? Who's your wife?
Oh, she's great. Anything else?
With your kids?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble.
I don't think I've met that one yet, no.
Finger painting, bird watching, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
I don't like either of these questions. But this one is the yeah.
I like to think I am. Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Alright, the Brundle Merchant.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How many Brundles do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many bundles. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out, so I'll simply say you have this many money.
Thankfully, that had to that.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
I'm gonna guess that was backdated from day one. Thankfully. Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of my shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
Reginald!
Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again!
Hide your brambles! Hide them all! I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the Knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I love rioting.
Yeah!
Woo! Yeah! We're gonna riot! I'm gonna take them all down the
Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
Oh, my cheeks hurt.
He returns, handing you a sack of bundles with a completely casual expression. Like,
there you are! 60 bundles! Oi, hello! I'm the bundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes, I would.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
I want to listen to the other dialogue options.
Mikey hands you your bundles. They shine appealingly in your hands.
Cool. 30 golden bundles for you. Take care not to sneeze or they'll go flying.
Not nearly as entertaining, but
would you like to
I still like.
exchange cash for bundles?
They really built it up to be like
How
a really
much?
big thing.
It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you your bundles.
Blimey, here you are then. 12 golden bundles. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you your
There you are. 6 golden bundles. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
We'll keep
How
Xing
much?
out.
It's 10 money for 6. Good grief. Would you like to exchange cash for
Wait.
bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief.
Okay.
Would you
Yeah,
like
he will-
to
that's what
exchange
we mean.
cash for bundles?
I think that's about all I can do.
My mother saw you have. Would you like to
one more.
exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? All right.
What would you like to do?
Alright, explain what this is.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access each day. You can pull me up to
That's
5
right.
times for my extreme bonus armor. You can pull from my this, but it does exist. Trust me, bundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access. But you get 5 money per
Okay.
day.
Awesome.
Save up for come by.
I was trying to get back to the main menu where I could use them. But alright. Unless I have an inventory. Don't think I do. Don't think I do.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
You've changed up quite a bit, and also changed up even more. Do I know you?
Well, yeah. It's me, Clarence. You met me as... This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
And I can see why he spends so much time with the Hanks now.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
I don't think I have a text box, Chen. No. Why not explore getting with them? Now that you're not with Harper anymore. Or are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy.
Oh.
Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
Okay.
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Wait expectantly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
I'm glad I can see what Batman looked like.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
How the hell have I never seen that? So you two are a thing?
Oh yes, but don't worry. Bats is into sharing.
Okay.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
I worked my ass off to get here. Hell yeah.
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
I am okay with this polykill.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
The pillow says nothing.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have. You got a real clean kind of love.
Okay. Well, we'll see if I can still find him accidentally at the... That was neat. We gotta do some stuff with Bo. Wait, Bo wanted me to do stuff with Pirate Guy. And the introduction doesn't count for anything anymore, so we gotta talk to Pirate Guy.
You want a story about a table? I am a table. I am boring. The end.
That's it. I've been on this fetch quest before.
That's right. Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk. Pesh.
What's that now?
I said, Pesh. Good day.
I feel like I missed something there. Ooh.
Closet. My closet. My secrets are kept.
Whoops. This is the wrong meeting place. Go meet me at the bottle above the fireplace.
Daring and daring do awaits.
I'm sorry, what? I was at the bottle above the fireplace, and you weren't here. You weren't fucking there. You lied to me. We're gonna do this again now. Where are you?
And here we are.
Now we get it.
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
So Jack doesn't hear us. I thought you were a great cat burglar.
I am. I'm the best, but even cats make noises sometimes.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
We sneak?
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
It's so cool, it's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
Lead on then. So, once we're down in the hold, then what then?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
So we don't even know what this thing looks like.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
It's funny you mentioned Magic School Bus, because I feel like we're talking to the most Miss Frizzle-like character of the game.
Jack draws his cocktail sword
Jesus.
with a snarl.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Bo, your whole outfit is made of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? Well, have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender?
Delusional.
Oh, yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Let's get together and talk. Let's chill.
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Gotta admit, you two are fun to watch.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Fair point. That's a great first olive branch. Why don't you tell us why the sword is so important?
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde? The Isolde?
There's a pun here. It's gonna be equivalent to a D's nuts joke. It's gonna be something along, like, not that, but it's gonna be like something equivalent to that. I sold a dick or something. That's what I'm expecting. Something along like that. I don't know. Who is Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way.
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me. Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
You're not gonna take us somewhere and kill us, right?
Oh, don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped-up shoebox. And no, innocent. Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold. Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
Narrating everything we're doing here. And then...
I present to you the secret sword. He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great,
Ta-da!
Betsy! That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
I love how it looks, but I simultaneously kind of want to eat it too. Oh my god.
What?
I know that sword.
Gasp!
I made it when I was a kid.
You made it?
Yeah, with the Bejeweled kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult. You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. That's good progress. I see that your relationship with each other is progressing. Yeah.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
Oh man, I love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
I like where this is going.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
It seems this quest is bigger than the both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
All right. Let's see here. Where do I go from here? We have not talked to the record player yet.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Dancing around. I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. May I have this dance?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Rainy.
How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
It's all amazing work. Like the song that plays at night, like when you have one heart left. Like I haven't done it yet, but I could easily see myself just playing that on loop for for hours and sleeping to that. I didn't even know you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong
honest.
speed? You spifflicated or something?
Fucking hate this game. Makes me feel dumb. Spifflicated. Treat roughly or severely destroy. What? So, but it also means past tense. So it means she's asking if I was treated roughly, severely, or like destroyed in some sense in the past.
It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainie's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
She cute. She cute. She is cute. Alright. What time is it? It's too late for you. But let's talk to you. I really liked you.
You're back. You actually came back.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Let's have a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
We did a martini last time. Let's do an Aperol Spritz.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
She's got the seals. She reminds me of an old coworker of mine. Down you drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Bev.
Anytime. Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words.
I was just thinking about the teabag too.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
Like just a bag with a wrapped around tag.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me.
Oh.
So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be
Okay,
enticing.
I thought they were gonna make me go back
We
to
need to
Mac.
be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching threats. I can't wait to do a threat in the next playthrough.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
I see a vibe of both. But fun.
A good start, but I think we could do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now,
Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Merry, joyousness, vivacity, whoopee. Vivacity.
That's fun to say. Vivacity.
Vivacity.
City. Yeah, now we're cooking.
Next up in line, let's do...
Oh, hey, lover. How's it going?
It's all she ever wanted.
It's like... I knew it was gonna happen, but God, she just loves it so much. I can't help but sit on her. I don't think we've ever done like the food in here, so let's check this out. Unless this is just what's his face. Yep, this
You
is
find
just
Mitchell
what's his
looking
face.
more pensive than usual. He sits, staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red.
Alright, I'm gonna be so fucking pretentious for you. I'm gonna know everything. I'm gonna be world learned.
He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Is something wrong, Mitchell?
Not at all, not at all. In fact, something has never been more right. May I ask you something?
Ask away.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
I mean, I want to say no, but that really was the pinnacle of mine and Haley's relationship. Like, we think about all the shit that we love doing together, it was all just going out to eat. They can actually get in love's way. They cannot make it, but they can reveal it. They are themselves an act of love.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous.
All right.
I've begun to find you rather entrancing. But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
Let's see what we have. Right? Exactly. I think I have. Give me bonuses.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common boots of troop. With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots. It's a great start.
Okay, I guess.
You guessed right. It's all right. You'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it, baby! What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into
All right,
a
I'm on the
pair of.
quest.
Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take the. 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, I just. What would you like to do?
This will definitely get
I'll
old.
take. 2. You got the.
I will
with
give it.
this,
I won't give it a
all
ton
if
of
you
pull.
collect
I will give it
100 common boots of true presence. Good luck. What would you like to do?
3 more.
I'll
Hoping
take
I'll get
2.
something else.
You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1.
That's right. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, I have yet to reach them. Also, I haven't read all the new stuff. You're pretty okay at that game with the mental hoop and the buzz noodle. Happy, sad, child's play. You know the difference between remorse and contrition. It is reported that people like being around you. Now you simply must find the people to test that. No amateur wordsmith, even if they've heard your jokes, they still love how you tell them. You're the one your parents go to when your computer's acting funny. Yeah.
Feel the energy. Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects. See you for the next one. What would you like to do?
Still give it that fair two more pulls.
Oh, sorry. You've already. I always have. Don't want you getting addicted to my charms too much. Babe, come back tomorrow.
Well, I guess I guess it's good to know that there's a built-in what would you call it? Limit. A built-in limit. But yeah, that was everyone in the kitchen. Besides whatever is behind this bullshit. But I will figure that out. Let's start meeting the stuff upstairs. I think that's everything I've done downstairs, or at least that I can.
At long last, Hector reveals himself, and frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
This is not... I did not realize that was Hector. I thought that was going to be some kind of water heater-esque character, but for you know, like the attic. Not like a water heater, but like... I don't know.
Well. Hello there.
Look at you. You did it. You're not my type. Wow, Hector.
Wow? Wow? What does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
You're beautiful.
Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's... Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use.
He is
I
cute.
guess I thought maybe cute.
Where that came from?
You do? I mean, well, of course you do. Look at me. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, Space
My
Ghost,
confidence does not quite fit yet. But maybe we'll get there. I'm not sure I know quite how to thank you. For the first time, I can say that I feel truly seen. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
I love you.
Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system made manifest. I love you too.
This is the form, I guess.
To see and be seen.
Next.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
This is gonna be Holly, isn't it?
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
I can come back. I just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Yep. Holly for holiday.
Hi!
I love her because I love the holidays. Especially the ones in her hair and the one on her shoulder.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Kaderp.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
What have you heard?
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning.
Oh, they couldn't?
That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Shoot. Sure.
Great. Okay. Bye!
Can someone tell me what time she wanted me to go see her? Hopefully it's not any specific time tomorrow.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho!
Okay, we got a lot of all caps coming at me on... Okay. Yes, one of my unhinged lovers. I can't wait to find out how unhinged and why, gee gosh, I can already see it. Gosh, I will have you know when I play BG3, I can't go to the gift creche without running by the Lathander statue and yelling ass clap for Lathander. Wow. This is an unhinged circle that we've just had. Beautiful.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Parker, of course. Parker Bradley. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of someone already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
I would.
Oh, Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me.
I really love the tattoos, honestly. I love when they can get tattoos themed onto them as well. Like the snakes and ladders tattoo. 8-ball.
You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Sure. Before I do, though, I want to see if I can how many games I can identify on you. This one is from... I'm already blanking. I'm already screwing this one up. It's either Sorry or Clue. No, not Clue. It's one of those two. The money, I'm assuming, is Monopoly money. It's got that Monopoly money feel. Dice is a lot of games. Guess Who. This is from Guess Who. Obviously Checkers, or not Checkers, Connect 4, that gives me Road 96 nightmares. The game was good, but the Connect 4 was not. Cards. Got Pool. I'm not sure what these are. This has got me lost. Snakes and Ladders. Uno. I almost missed Uno. That's Yu-Gi-Oh. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh without the extra design. Checkers. Not sure what this is, but it looks very board gamey. Cards. Unidentifiable. Alright. Meeples. These are meeples. I've never heard of meeples. We're gonna have to Google that. Board game that features the Meeples' game pieces. What is Meeple from? Oh. Neat. Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So our relationship is just up to chance.
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
All right.
The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Okay. What if I want you to hate me? Well, okay, I just, it was really hard to wrap my head around. I like the challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Sandyland. Can't wait.
Wowee!
You would love Chance.
Oh well. Are we all back?
Okay. I wasn't sure if there was more of you.
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful.
Right, still getting the hate ending. You can fuck with them as much as you want. So get the love ending and substitute. Wow. Well, It's gonna be interesting to see how that goes.
And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to. Truthfully, I'm looking forward to that first bite out of my big sour pickle.
Ah, the art form known as innuendo. One of my favorites.
That is actually an art form. I never really thought about that.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Hang on that one. It's just so cool.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend. And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
Nuts. Yeah, that passed. Yuck. And what about my obsession with gloves, Memoria? What about that?
Oh my. Are you getting snippy? Be very careful, darling. Your snarky attitude might have unintended consequences. So, what does their future hold?
They can go.
Awesome. That coffee one will go with all the grounds I've got laying around.
That works out nicely, then. Oh, look, nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover. Dead, preserved, beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the Botanical Gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said.
That reminds me. Okay, like the Botanical Gardens here in Madison. The corpse flower just bloomed, and I want to do everything in my power to go see it on Saturday. Because I am among the people that knows what a corpse smells like. I need to see if it's this. I need to see if it's accurate. I am too curious to know.
And Alex picked this for you. Told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all.
Too curious not to know.
I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
You don't throw away. Wait. Yeah, you don't throw away 4-leaf clover.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches. But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy. Even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
It's pretty, but I want to keep that. I'll keep it.
And I can understand why. It's just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Good then. Good progress. Ah, time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college. It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
God, God damn, that is a nostalgic fucking hit right there. We're keeping that.
What a broad definition you have of art. I am inspired.
Isn't he encouraging? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
Let it go.
Cool. Random photos. I like it.
Sounds like he'll enjoy it. That ends our day's work.
I hadn't really fed him much. I mean, and you know what?
It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day. Now shoot, one more day like this and we'll be done.
Alright. Now, it's been a hot minute. Let's check our data decks. We've awakened a lot more people. We've gotten so many. First by Brennan Lee Mulligan. Likes games and boards. Dislikes making any sense. Beverly. Looking for the new people. Rainey was a new one. Janelle Randall. Likes dancing, grabbing, swinging. Teetotalers. Okay, you know what? The manual is a fucking thing. You know that went from the grandparents' house to our place. All right, memories. That microwave had actual memories. Reading that thing, it brought about a certain childhood bliss. You reread that shit. Honestly, I get it. I totally get it. Who are my parents? I don't even know. But my grandparents, my grandma, my mammy. She and I love that microwave. Kristoff. Troy Baker. Battle weapons, braids, dislikes cowardice, indolence, and foolishness. And Holly. Brianna Knickerbocker. I really wish I knew more voice actors. But I am happy to see that a handful of them have stood out to me. Jingling, ringling, ting, ting. I'm sorry. That was unnecessary, but like, fuck. This game tickles my fancy and fancies in all the right way. I'm curious about Jerry now. Nike transaction. Max Middleman. Oh yeah, I had a feeling it'd be 101. Increasing stats. Family time. Delayed variable responses. Dislikes Stacy. Alright. Now, actually, before I do stop, I don't want to forget about this.
Mikey is once again occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy with whoever is on the other end.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready. What would you like to do?
Was that your wife on the phone?
Yeah. ex-wife, Stacy.
Does that mean you're looking for mom? I mean, for...
Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of. The way the settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard.
Stacy, she's a stapler?
Star.
I don't think I actually talked to the stapler yet, have I? If the stapler is an actual person. That's wild. How cool.
I thought so at first. She blew me away with her brightness. She's just distant. In more ways than one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry to let
Stapler
my
is
personal
Penelope.
matters get in the way of our own relationship here. Let's pull it, baby!
Let's get back to it. I think you have to give yourself more dimensions than you give yourself credit for. Try to keep your phone used to a minimum. Give him one more.
I'm just a simple guy. I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play?
Yes.
That's the... What would you like to do?
All right, we'll pull until it stops
I'll
us.
take those brunt. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom! It's more than okay. They are so heavy! You already have them, so your specs points don't raise just yet. I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has come in handy, though. Keep working at it. Once you have 100, you can fuse them into one. Good luck pulling. What would you like to do?
So I don't get it.
I'll take those brunt. Fool me, baby. 1, 2, 3. You got the common boots of. With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0. If you collect 100
I wasn't sure if that was the one.
true presents, good. What would you like to do? I'll take
So we got
those
6 characters hidden in
brundles.
plain sight. Okay.
Fool me, baby! 1, 2. You got the with this, all of. If you collect 100 common boots of true good. What would you like
We're
to
gonna
do?
find him soon.
I'll take 2, 3. You got with this. All if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. It's more than okay. You already have. I'm sure that keep working at it. What good luck? What would you like to do? Oh, I always have parade. Once you're getting it, come back tomorrow.
All right. You know, we're gonna keep at it. We're gonna keep at it. Oh, I forgot we have a whole gym. People have told me to... Wait, no, we've done the ball. We haven't done the yoga mat, though.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience
Same
is
guy.
for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Well, I'm glad I got that waste out of the way. Assuming that's the same guy. Any differentiation?
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
And I don't remember the nightclub.
Well.
Yes, now I
Aren't
do.
you a sight for sore eyes?
Never mind. I do remember the one you're talking about. Teddy. I don't think you say that to everybody.
Well, I'm kind to everybody. Well,
almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter. For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good. But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want? No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly, too.
Load me up, I like it.
Well, that's wonderful. You know, it's been a little while since we talked. There's probably a whole lot of kindness waiting for you around here. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
I want to cuddle with this guy, Mateo, and Betty. All together.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go? So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely. Looking forward to it, actually.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Sure.
You know, I've seen my fair share of buttons, all kinds of buttons. My eyes are buttons. And I figured out the best kind of button in the whole world.
I can't wait.
The best kind of button is the belly button. They are all different. They're all just a little bit ticklish. And they remind us we all had a mom who loved us when we were too little to love ourselves. Whenever I feel lonely, I just put a hand on my belly button and I smile. Give it a try, buddy. I bet it'll help you feel better, too.
Okay, here it goes.
You press your hand to your belly button. You're not entirely sure if it works, but Teddy's sweet smile makes you feel a little better anyway.
Hope that serves you well. Until then, don't forget to take time to remind yourself you are loved.
Such a sweet teddy bear. I was tempted because I'm curious about that response. So it was the weight rack we have to do. Van!
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I love your hair. Probably. Wait, it is? I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends on what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
I mean,
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Then let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You're cool.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about. You're cool.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
You're cool. You're cool.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
All the time.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
I like the way you talk. Yeah.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Fantina. It's really so cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Oh.
Fantina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Alright.
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
In awe of me?
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh, there truly aren't
So
words
hot.
for how incredible you are.
Thank you so much. Thanks. I definitely don't do those things. Oh, thank you so much.
Of course. I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course. No big deal.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Glad you think so.
Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
You're so sweet.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature and emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
Really? Well, are they all oscillating fans?
No. They're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
How does everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fontina. Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings. I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but
I'll go
if
to
you're not super busy...
I'll go to a fan club about myself.
Seriously? You mean it?
Incredibly vain.
So unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you, I can't wait.
And fun. Alright. Before I forget, nightclub. I will start with the most obvious one.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
Languidly sumptuous.
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
Hello there.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Well, do you seriously not know who I am? Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Love his design. I can say that with pretty much everybody though.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Take Volt's hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
It really is. I kind of feel underdressed. I want to know where the other clubs are. I'll have more than one chance to romance him. I want to know about the answer to this one.
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh, wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Vault.
We got a team here.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What are they doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for it.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
I'm gonna check
I
on him.
insist that you don't.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm, his grip tighter than expected. A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What is the show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser.
Don't think I didn't notice that behavior.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm a VIP.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
He definitely is a guy that does not like to be disagreed with.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
And the spotlight.
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Ooh.
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Ooh.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this hour of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be close. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree with him.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Ooh, my guy.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
I know he had fun
With the
seeing
club
that, though.
beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You just seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kind of.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Bitch. Alright, this is where I'm officially calling it. Gotta make sure I save right in front of here so I load back up at the right spot. And hopefully remember just to draw right away. But I'm tired. Y'all have a good one. Sleep well. Good night. Possibly possibly be live tomorrow. Don't let nightmare bite. Or